All right, good enough. We are back. Happy Wednesday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all of the above, depending on wherever you are in the world. I hope you're doing well. And we are getting back with Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight. Day 3 of pretending that Kayron save data exists because we cannot get good save data to save our lives. And I have a video out that'll be coming out later this evening for just depending on when you see it, when I was talking a little bit about or showcasing his save data that we have so far. And I've come to realize that when looking at his kit, there's actually a few different ways that you can build him. But what I'm actually most excited for now, knowing that, what is it? This one. Yeah, knowing that now we have to consider how fast we can charge up our combos and our attacks, because the Dimensional Twilight is very difficult, it turns out. Having something like the damage to a random enemy plus hit and knowing that we can buff this up, right? There is a world where if you're pairing this with Ray, this actually becomes his best epiphany, because you can very early turn this into a 108, just if you use her upgrade skill, right? Times 5. If you use her double skill, that becomes a 208 times 5 hit. So I think I'm going to change my plans on how I was planning to build him, because I do think this black hole, if we get the draw power going and we see our upgrades on the first turn, it's going to be a lot better. And to enable that, we actually are going to be looking for, which one is it again? This version of Oath of Vanity, because it allows us to set up combos where we do double attack. Oath is going to immediately remove 5 futilities from our hand, and then we can go into the rest of our combo. So it seems like that will probably be one of the better ways to build him, but otherwise just the normal, like, glow him up, have a big, black hole is basically what it comes down to. It's whatever epiphany you get for this is really going to determine what kind of build you're hoping for, but we're going to see if we can pull something together tonight, because it has not been kind to us. Again, I did a little bit more farming offline. I don't think I've gotten anything else. Or I guess for him, I didn't. I was trying to find more Veronica gear, but unfortunately did not work out for us. So with that said, we are just going to dive right in. We are going to be getting into, oopsies, wrong one. We're going to be going to Chaos, and we are going to be going into the Zero system. And also keep in mind that we did upgrade to difficulty 6. You can see that little upgrade here. So yes, we are going to be trying to progress up to like difficulty 7 and whatnot. So we are going to be a little bit careful on what teams we are considering. But for me personally, I think I'm still going to rely on Veronica over May, just to help out, carry us a little bit further. But also Veronica is very good in City of Mist for the weakness if you can hit it. Dude, Mika and Hugo is a much better choice than Ray. I think like Hugo just wants to be on a separate team in general. Am I planning to talk about Veronica in the future? Probably will do some type of guide. I mean, the biggest issue with Veronica is that she just has so many places that she fits, and she is just so insanely good. It looks like this is high save data either way. Also, probably a follow-up video that I need to do. I know in everything that we've talked about up until this point, the most important thing was, hey, go into nightmare mode, get the best save data you can, because it's usually going to impact what rate of save data you have. But if you notice here, it's going to be high in both cases. And when you're trying to push through the Zero system, you just want to clear. That is the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter if you do like a level 51 normal or you do a level 51 nightmare. As long as you clear both of them, you're going to go into the next tier. So with that said, we are instead going to be focusing on just trying to progress our Zero system level as fast as possible, because the higher we go up, the more chaos orbs that we're going to get, which means we can get more upgrades for the Zero system, which will then make it a lot easier to progress. So that was a mistake on my part. So we're going to be starting off with City Mist in difficulty 6 for this run. Veronica is not a main DPS, unfortunately. That is like the #1 issue with her. She is a heavy draw character with AP neutral damage. Like, the best thing that she can do is her ballistas, which will get passively buffed by your other characters by using skill cards. Oh, I will say the one downside about the Kayron build that we just talked about is that, ooh, I will gladly take a monster card. Because we're giving up Kayron's upgrade, we lose out on a lot of sustain, so we really have to rely on Mika in this build to be our solo healer. In the other version, if you do Kayron plus Ray and just do his like 1 damage attack spams, he has a lot more sustain, but he's going to do less damage, so that's like the trade-off there. That is a lot of random encounters, I guess. Sure. So the reason why we're hunting this shop is because apparently there is a zero system upgrade where you can buy memory fragments from the shop for your characters. I haven't seen it yet, so hopefully we'll see it at some point. And Sooth, welcome to the stream. Hope your evening is going well. Oh shoot, hey Jordan. Thanks for sticking through, man. Yeah, like I said, I have been all in on this game. I have been just truly shocked at how good it is. And also very upset that I'm off by 17 HP here, apparently. So early game, we really don't mind about the futilities going into our deck because we're going to draw other attack cards to kill this guy before we cycle through our deck. Exactly like that. And I will say, now that we're trying to get up into the more difficult content level requirement-wise, you absolutely do notice a difference between if you had elemental weakness or not. Oh, hey, Neo. Thanks for stopping by. Remove a card. So the contaminated helmet is used for a future random event that gives you a free epiphany, if I remember correctly. So we are going to try to take the contaminated helmet. Best Chaos planet to farm is going to be whatever your main DPS can clear. Again, especially as we're doing the zero system to try to progress as far as we can. I will always try to do City of Mist because Kayron is one of my best damage dealers currently. So for me personally, because Kayron and Haru are my best characters, Chaos 3 and 5 are the planets that I traditionally want to try and target. Unfortunately, I say that, and my Haru save data is probably the worst out of my main characters right now because I cannot get good save data for her either. So do take that with a massive grain of salt. Oh, we actually got an extra blister there. Yeah, nobody talks about Blue Pot. If you get the Run Ender mob, like honestly, the final boss, once you know how to plan for the final boss, it's okay. What kills you in Blue Pot is the random normal mobs you can't plan for, like the summoner guy, where he keeps summoning back the dogs or whatever it is. I hate it. Oh. All right, I hope this is a sign of how the night's gonna go. Please let this be a sign of the night. Oh my God, that is. This is about the most perfect thing you could ask for in a Veronica save, man. All right, skip through that. So I will only do deep trauma in zero system if there is a difference in the save data that I am going to get, or if I am trying to test out a team. However, as I've been learning, and I was slow to learn admittedly, the most important thing that you could be doing for zero system is actually just going through it and trying to upgrade your difficulty so that you can eventually get the better rewards. So for me, my best recommendation right now is spam as much normal zero systems as you can. Try to progress as far as you can, which is based on the level of the map, or level of the chaos, I should say. And that will determine, you know, should I stay at that place or can I upgrade into the next tier? Oh, I should have done it. I always forget because I've just put Veronica back into this team. I meant to put the upgrade there. Pull the upgrade. How can you target a world for elemental weakness? When the elements pop up, you usually get a choice of which map you're going to. Or if you reroll, which I don't recommend because it's very credit intensive, you can also reroll. Wow, that is a very awful hand, huh? All right. I mean, this is an elite boss, so we're fine. I guess we wasted our reload stacks here, but... Oh, we get one more reload, I guess, there. Go. 600 damage. Perfect. Yeah. Another bomb. Dang, close, and we don't have a wave. Oh, the Ballista I think should do 133 here, so this is fine. All right, we still take the end of turn damage. All right, what monster card does this do? At the end of turn, 200% damage to a random enemy. Dang. So again, for those that don't know, monster cards have a very high save data cost, and ideally, we want to keep this. We potentially want to keep this Veronica save data because we got a even better draw engine for her, which is essentially something that we want to copy. Which means we don't want to use this upgrade for Veronica, and for Kayron, we don't have any save data for him that's worth using, so I automatically can't give this to him. And damage is damage, I guess. So unfortunately, it's gonna go to her. Veronica is definitely who that should have gone to, but I'd rather guarantee as best that we can that we get to keep her her god upgrades throughout this run. Because again, we are going to copy that god card at some point in this run. There's no shield units in this one. Whatever. Man, the zero cost does not matter. I like the piercing one's good if you know you're going against a lot of shield characters. So here's the problem, right? Like in in the Dawn of Twilight, or Dimensional Twilight, there we go, that's the right word. A lot of the stages are still how do you say, AoE focused, even though it says single target preferred. A lot of it, like because I just ran through it all right before the stream. A lot of the fights are still AoE focused for some reason, even though it's a single target buff. So in this case, like I already have a really good Veronica AoE build, so I'm actually going to take the Enhanced Ballista here, assuming that I want to try and build out a upgraded single target version of Veronica. Again, the 50% upgrade is cute. I just don't like relying on RNG when it matters. And also, generating the extra Ballista can brick some of your hands if you are in a draw-heavy setup character like Haru, like Kayron. So, we're just going to actually take the Ballista, the critical chance, and then the upgraded damage. So 413 at a decent reload. What in God's name is this run? Holy shit. I mean, I was literally just talking about how good having split damage is. Wait, this is not one of his normal upgrades, is it? God, now I forget. Anywho. I don't... That's 3 god upgrades, divine upgrades in a row. Like, sure. I don't know where this save data is going at this point, but we will, we'll take it. 229. Okay, so Mika is still doing 130, right? Like, that's not... That's not nothing. Oh, right. It is single target, isn't it? Gosh darn it. I'm so used to that being the AoE. Good call. I never pick this one. I never pick this Brand of Annihilation because you want AoE on Kayron. Okay, so damn. All right, this confirms that we are going to try to do, because we got this upgrade early, we are going to look for all of these single target buffs for Kayron and try to do a single target build for him. Unfortunate. Yeah, 640 is nice. Oh, wait, I forgot this guy gets a bunch of fury. I was kind of just going through the motions there. My bad. Okay, well, we're going to kill him at end of turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Actually, we still need to... Oh, we can still heal. Bonk. I love that plus crit chance. Oh, good luck with your Riftbound meeting. Why did I grab that one? I could have just used the gold there, to be honest. Get our stress reduction, keep going. I can get aim shot later, I guess, for Veronica. Like, it's more attack is more attack, right? But it's just unfortunate that she's not going to have anything that really cares about this the vast majority of the time. But more attack is more attack. Wait, did I forgot where the shop was at that we were looking to target. Okay, we are literally just fighting all the elites under the sun. E5 Tressa instead of Veronica? I do not. I am playing all of my, or I should say almost every character except Veronica at E0, and I could not tell you what Tressa does, unfortunately. Whirlpool. Yippee. Or no, Deluge, not Yippee. This is where I wish I had the, really wish I had the AoE Ballista. Play out with my hand with whatever I have. If I ever mistarget something, it's because I'm thinking that I have the AoE Ballista because that's what my main save data is, but at this point, we just want to try to single target them down where we can. Can I use Kayron with Renoa in the same team? No, I would definitely recommend splitting them out. Oh, we don't have a cycle to Kayron here, unfortunately. Boo hiss. I mean, I guess we could do a little bit of deck thinning just to try to do an AoE nuke that way, so... Sure. Yep, you're very dead off of that. Oh, 44. Oh, the agony. Wait. What did... What do I have that's 2 cost? What? Oh, wait, does that work across teams? I thought it was, this is the first time this has actually mattered. Oh, I thought this was character specific this entire time. I'm gonna be so honest with you. That does boost your allies. Because it was, Kayron that casted something, right? Because I had the, or no, I played the card reduction that turn. I have no idea where that agony came from off the top of my head. We are at full health, so we can't get any more buffs. Yeah, the divine upgrade gave us the whatchamacallit. Make sure we heal. Okay, we're already healed up. The divine upgrade did give us the agony stacks on it, but we hit a different target with that agony. Sure. More defense helps out the run. We'll replace it later. That item is character specific? Okay, thought so. We're always going to take the left and right options here because you can get gold or we just can't get anything, I guess. Credits, I was going to say. As far as I can see, or no, what did I miss? For Hugo, what would I aim for in a run? Depends on who you're partnering with them with. Ah, boo. This is not the epiphany that we wanted based on our other one. And of course we get a generic ass epiphany for the left option. Per 5 exhausted. This is like still my favorite though, so. Get rid of that. I mean, I guess we could high roll the ability if it hits this one, then Ballista kills this one. It's a 50-50, right? Oh, it can... How is that worded? Oh, right. So it counts okay, I see. I thought it would select and then do as much as possible, but apparently each one is independent. That is good to know. Again, for those who are maybe just joining us, this is our day 3, if I typed it and remember correctly, of learning Kayron and trying to find good save data for him while progressing in the 0 system because we have just been very unlucky. Dang, that card's even better then, actually, now that I think about it. Sure, jam all our upgrades turn 1. That is perfectly fine for us to see. And when I said perfectly fine for us to see, that was with the assumption that we were going to get some kind of follow-up to help us out. I guess I should have checked that we were out of upgrades first. Oh, man. So why Veronica with Kayron? Just because she draws so much while also doing massive damage. Kayron wants to be with somebody that can find his key cards when he needs them. And Veronica is the premium option. Sure. So I'm pretty sure the Ballista kills him either way there, but... How greedy are we getting? I mean, these fights haven't been hard, I guess. That's fine. We're gonna push the limits of our save data. Kayron or Haru, who is better in terms of damage? I honestly need to spend a lot more time testing with Kayron before I give a definitive answer to that. Let me not forget to play my upgrade. This was an elite, so sure. This isn't like an exciting turn, but he's about to go into a breakdown, which means we're gonna have a a cheaper ego cost on the next battle if needed. So I'm just gonna use his bit for damage, and then he's probably gonna have a little minty B break. I like Haru, but I don't think she's like insanely busted or anything in that regard. Yep, just get all of our... Hey, let's keep playing the upgrades, get them out of our deck so we can just keep drawing better, right? Yeah, but there's hands like this of exactly why we want Veronica. Like, just getting a random draw 3 here is insanely good. Unfortunately, he's going to hit us for an absolute ton, and we can't do anything about it because we don't have the right pieces. I guess we can draw one more card. We're just going to get another... Nope. Man. So we're going to burn down his hunger so we take a bunch of damage, and then we can heal up at the end here. I meant to do Blessing of Waves first. So sometimes it is good to burn actions in that regard, and other times you want to be mindful of how many turns it is before they attack. Excuse me. Oh my god, he's back. He's back, and we're just going to do a lot of damage anyways. Excuse me, Jesus. The Ballista kills at end of turn, so we're just going to take what little bit of healing we can. Jesus, brother. Damn. So one of the downsides about Kayron is that he does lack a little bit of an attacks, and as we were talking about at the start of the run, we were trying to look for multi-attack cards to buff up, right? Like, this would be a very good one to combo with Ray, because we could put this in Kayron's deck, use the upgrade from Ray, and then this becomes a 90x4 attack for 1, which is insane. And that's just if you have one of her upgrades. So now, unfortunately, I think I am going to risk it for a little bit, because I do actually want this for the save data that we're trying to make with Ray. This is a very good attack to get in his build. Sure. I know there's a way to cheat the system, but I don't like doing that. It doesn't feel honorable. Like, if we're in difficulty 10 or something, I'll do the stress cheat, but it doesn't feel right, man. Get a little bit of healing here while we can. Oh, so yeah, I was gonna say we could just knock him out real quick. Okay, well, if we're gonna get the extra... Actually, I'd rather heal here to be safe. This is 800 versus... Do we have a buff? What buff do we have right now? Interesting. So what we're doing, 808 with independent crits versus 240. Should do more damage the other way, right? Plus the agony at the end. $74. So I think it didn't matter in that regard, but... No, it is not a... So, I guess we're probably not gonna have a breakdown this next one. Very long story short, you can... Let me pull up a card, right? So, pretend we're in a breakdown state, right? Pretend this essence, this source of water is a mental trigger card, right? I can hover the card, and if my HP goes back to full, I know playing this card will get me out of the breakdown. If it doesn't, I can play a different card and then hover over this source of water again, and then it resets the odds of it doing something. They do not do weakness damage, that's correct. They just do a shit ton of damage by themselves. And I hate this guy so much because he gets all this fury stacks, but I need to do my opening setup. But again, her ballistas do fat damage anyways. Yeah, like I said, it definitely feels unintentional. And now I just played that in the wrong order. Man, I really don't want to eat all these fury stacks either. But if I catch it for the next attempt, I'll show the bug on stream. I do not want to give him another fury stack. We'll just take the hit here. Uh, 323, but we have no other attacks. Oh, man. All right. We'll just show off his sick animation. Uh, 496. In case that crits, it's what, 4 fury, right? So we'll heal one more time. And then hope this crits. One of the 2 hits crit. Okay, well, the ballista will kill him anyways. How are we getting... Did I read the start buff wrong or something? How do I have 3 monster cards this run? Hold, I gotta read the fate again, brother. What the hell? What is... Oh, impairs the shield one. This technically doesn't go in either of their decks, because we're trying to do our single target builds for both of these guys. It's a little unfortunate, but whatever. We're trying to stick to our plan of targeting save decks. Okay, let me read this buff again. Where does it keep your fates again? Or it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. I guess I need to get my free crystals. Maybe our monster buff was for every... I thought it said just the first monster would have an elite, or the first elite would have a monster card, but we've gotten it every elite now, haven't we? By the way, this is my least favorite thing about gachas, I swear to God. Yippee! An odd number of crystals. Last time I saw one of your videos, Gigano Rex was meta. Oh, don't bring it up like that. Don't remind me of my boy Rex. We have nothing we care to remove, actually. That's a lie. We're always going to remove his sphere. So again, here we're looking for neutral cards that are going to be good for like rally or gear bag. Ideally would be really nice for us to get in any of our refreshes. That's a pretty funny attack. Some of these I have not seen yet. 120% draw 1, select 1 card from your hand, move them on top of the draw piles. Oh, so that's like a Nia card, I guess. Very Nia coded. I love quick shelling, personally, just because it is free damage and draw. Pass, thanks for the follow there come through. Any broken build for Kayron? We are certainly trying. First aid kit is just nice because we do have a heavy 2-cost build with Kayron. And the rest of these are trash, so we will save. How different is Kayron from Renoa? Completely. One cares about quickly banishing cards and to stack up effects. The other one wants to do a lot more with Dirge Bullets, I guess is the only short way to explain it. So again, boss fights like this, it's really good when we can get the multi-hit stuff and start getting our buffs going. So we'll see what we're able to draw. I should have done Blessing of Wave this turn, but all right. So when I was clearing these yesterday on stream, I was just so used to just like going through it, whatever, doesn't matter. But I forgot we're technically on a higher difficulty now, so it does matter and we do have to pay attention. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like this, we can get extra. Weaken is pretty good just for a little bit more survivability for us. Agony is interesting, but I don't think we have anything for agony boosting out of Kayron's kit in particular. Action count is also a worthwhile option here, knowing that we are going to be playing a draw spam heavy kind of deck. Giving us a couple extra actions could make sure that we're hitting the opponent. That said, I like Weaken just to give us a little bit of debuff protection, right, and give them the minus 25% damage. Just helps us stay alive a little bit more, you know. $871. Does Magna work better with Haru or Luke? I haven't had a chance to play with Magna yet, but from what I remember, she can just be a shielder in either category. But Magna really wants to be with other shielding units. Man, this hand is funny. Yeah, I mean, okay. He's going to spend this turn healing up anyway, so sure. Yeah, like the biggest, so I really like the black hole that just gets bigger and trying to do like the max banish style stuff, but as I found out earlier, the build-up black holes are very bad for Dimensional Twilight, and that's kind of where I'm stuck currently. I need to find a Kayron build that's good for Dimensional Twilight. Because, right, Kayron and Haru have the same problem where you want them to build up over time, and when you only have 6 turns per turn, or 6 turns per team, you know, if you split it 50-50, Kayron and Haru can be really bad at that. Now, Haru has the advantage that you can just take her combo hit, anchor shot, and you don't care. Like, you just do the consistent damage thing. But Kayron doesn't really have a alternate build in that same way. And so that's what I am trying to go through and figure out. I will cast these in the right order at some point tonight. I just don't know when. I guess it gives us wave 1, so sure. How many stars do I have in DT? So I literally just ran through every fight once. I could check after. I don't remember, to be perfectly honest, off the top of my head. I was not, like, min-maxing it. I was going through just for the sake of finally clearing it. Do we have any other heals that we want to do before? No, we don't. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for real. Oh, man. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, this might be the run where we finally get better Veronica save, man. Or, well, not better. It'd be a second save that we want for Veronica, right? This is everything that you could dream of for her. This is RNG blessing. This is making up for last night. If you were here last night in the stream and how bad our RNG was, I'm feeling a little bit better. Today is clearly our day. Oh, that's an interesting one. I forgot what can drop in this world, man. Kayron is our main damage dealer, so I am just going to give it to him in this case. Running Luke and Lucas. I want Luke and Lucas together so bad, man. What partner to choose from pass? I very strongly recommend Nyx, but that's going to depend on your team. Basic, sure. I mean, Kayron just got all his boost for his basic attacks. When using AP, gain 1 morale equal to the amount used for 1 turn. Create a wound card. I really like the AP one, to be perfectly honest, just to line up his turns. So they're dealing 153, so it's like 300 per 1. I don't think we're going to have any troubles beating the boss. Whatever. Let's just take the safe option and just maximizing the damage we can do. All right, we are looking for shops again. So there's a shop here into... No, I can't go up, I guess. So there's a shop in the middle route, which means we have to go... That doesn't path that way. We have to go the top route. If we go up... No, that one does not go up. Can we not? Oh, wait, no, this one goes across, though. So we can go this route to be a little bit safer and a little bit quicker. I got Owen up to 30, but I have not had the resources to expand on him, unfortunately. I'm at the point where it costs way too much to upgrade stuff. Aww. Yeah, double basic hits is low-key kind of sick. Actually, we are still at full health, and we're not going to be able to trigger the effect, so unfortunate. What's the normal encounter with the purple icon? Meaning it's an elite, which means it's going to be a mini boss. I need my selector ASAP so I can insta-pick Veronica. Yeah, so for the 300 selector, if you don't get them, the 2 that I always have to recommend, or sorry, the 3 that I always have to recommend now is going to be Kalipe, Veronica, and Maylin, depending on what your account needs. Do we have a heal? We do have a heal. Jesus, that is doing a lot. Oh, man. All right. Sure. Yeah, double basic hit makes the last boss a lot easier because he always eats my good cards and I hate him for it. I think Hugo's fine. It's just I don't want to hear Lightning Dingo for 8 hours on end. Let's just RNG it. That's fine. That's terrible. 30% damage. 30% damage equal to the number of futility. Create this battle. Created during this battle? That's not a... Oh, it's the... Yeah. It's the one that... The version that starts low that I don't like. So, yeah, we're gonna go for the triple here because we just want as much damage as possible, and we have combos that we can do with the ego skill into the multi-hit Black Void that we have. Unfortunately, because I do have Hugo to 50 as well. Let the record show I do have Hugo, but that is the time that I turn sound off. Or at least voices. Flower of Dead Souls from second attack each turn onward plus 15%. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. Oh, I guess I have gotten it. From the second attack onward. So obviously this would be a lot better if we had the multi-attack oath. What do we have on him right now? Or no, because we have the basic. Never mind. Because this only boosts attack card damage, right? Oh no, it's just a flat damage increase. But I'm assuming it means they have to cast it twice, which is also not great. Whatever. We just want stats at this point. Why is Veronica one of the best characters? She does a shit ton of damage and has a shit ton of free draw. And she can go on virtually any team in the game. I guess that's also kind of like the important subtext, right? She is so good that she can be placed into any team. What are we drawing here that would matter? Nothing that mattered here, unfortunately. I guess we get double rapid fire, right? While he's passion weakness, so that's something. So we can probably cycle through him in one, so he won't redraw those. Yep. Like I said, there's no way that we go through a full deck shuffle against this guy. Yes, I often I would recommend fighting boss encounters. I just did that on our last run. And I mean, we're gonna go fight one here shortly. I'm looking for very specific nodes as we're going through this. All right, we're gonna sacrifice some health and try to. All right, we only need to roll a 7, y'all. Man, that would have been a really nice one for Kayron, actually, but. It be like that. Oh, I forgot we're gonna have a campfire. Never mind. It's fine. We still have nothing else to care to remove, right? Yeah, we're fine. So again, we just want to try to find our neutral cards. Boy, howdy. We are gonna try to get this going. Well, that is one rally for us, and nothing else. Yeah, he does heal you after. If you win the dice roll, you can get the better effect. Oh, I could have removed Miko's basic attack. You're right. Oh, right. I forgot we already got the oath trigger. So unfortunately, this is not really the one that we want for this build, but it does work, I guess. Okay, there's our other draw. Morale and impair. So we'll get our damage first then. $107. I mean, the Gloomy Godmother is just still good for the passive damage, right? And we'll take our reload upgrade for the turn. But yeah, what's really nice about Rally is that it freely cycles to another card, but also has the +3 action count, meaning it buys us more time to combo through our deck. Dang, that is doing a good amount of damage for not having a lot going for it. But our basic attacks are fine. I'd rather just... What would I rather do? Because we're going to be an AP short either way, right? But, like, because he's Passion Weakness, this is doing a good amount of damage. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, I think we did slightly more damage that way. Oh, sure. Any other healing? Sure, we're at full ego points, so... Yeah, 75 times 4 is really nice there. Jesus. Oh, the double reload one. Morale buff and resolve buff, though. I really don't like that one, to be perfectly honest. Like, I guess like in a Mika team, right? You could considerably get it that way. The morale buff is good. I really love the additional reload chance, but... Alright, good luck on your Tressa. I think we're going to take this just because it has the morale, if nothing else. Micro Ballista is so meh. Reload is a damage boost for all of Veronica's ballistas for that turn. We don't care about Crimson Sword in this team. I really missed the limited playtest Crimson Sword because it gained infinite stacks, it felt like. That is a double... Jesus, I don't know I want to do that. Nope, I'm a coward. We want... Oh, wait, no, we have to go... Oh, shit, we have to do both before we... Oh, that sucks. Never mind, this might be a run-ender. If we get the summon guy, we're dead. Unfortunately. If we hit bad RNG here, there is a auto-fail for us. Oh my god. How greedy do I want to be? What hasn't had an epiphany yet for... Got it. So it would make us choose Sorrow or Rally? Neither of those is really great. Alright, I mean, sure. We're gonna copy the very obvious thing to copy here. I'd rather just get our buffs going this turn. I keep forgetting that this does just like infinite damage for us because of the double hit. I should have checked how much damage that was doing. It's doing about 800. Bummer. I messed that up now in case it crits, but... Alright, hits the one that we didn't want it to hit. Unfortunately, we do not have a... Oh, that's actually hilarious timing. Say, unfortunately, we don't have a two-cost card to play it for free. Yeah, I mean, I guess we are just using it anyways. We do want a little bit of a heal here. Oh, jeez, that's... I've never gotten the AP version of that. Are you shitting me? I'm so sad that this is on a throwaway save. Okay, so hold on. If we pay the 2 AP, it'd be on a turn where we combo for... Because we don't have Kayron's draw ability. I think we're actually supposed to take the 2 AP next turn. Oh, I guess especially on this hand, we can't really make use of it, but sure. There is definitely a right choice on which one of those APs that we were supposed to take, and I honestly could not tell you. Oh, so here we go. So, like, if I do this, and now none of them are really showing, so none of these cards got me out of the breakdown, but now apparently if I play this first, and if I do this again, it resets the effect. So, unfortunately, none of these are getting me out of the breakdown. Or the last one did, because why not? Yeah, it's Celestial, but I'm saying, like, I'm trying to think of what is the turn sequencing that allows me to immediately make use of that 2 AP that we just got. If you have the Oath upgrade for Kayron, which gives you a bunch of draw for that turn, then you want the 2 AP that turn. If you're trying to do, like, a bunch of setup for the next turn, then the other 2 AP getting it on the next turn is better. So, like, we don't have the right card for Kayron to get the most use out of it, so we're kind of just limited in that regard. We do have a heal. I will use that heal as well, and then we will burn the last guy. You only need to check one every time you use another card? Ah, okay. Like I said, I have not looked into it because it just screamed a bug to me, or, you know, intentional cheating the system, so I was not a fan. Yeah, we'll always take the Divine if we can. All right, 1 or 20s, that's all we can get. Oh, Jesus, brother. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Who? Oh my God, who is this on? Did I get greedy with this one? Was this in Kayron's pile? Jesus, that is a sick card. Oh my God, it is. There is no way. There is absolutely no way that we're keeping this run. Now, our save data is getting nuked. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We'll take the wave upgrade here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way that works with Tenacity is that it would just straight... I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm just getting greedy. I probably shouldn't have taken that second drop. So, 404... and then 444. So again, this is what I was talking about. We're like, now we have to choose between Black Hole and Brand, where this could have set up AP for, or sorry, if the next turn we draw the futility, Getting it 2 AP on the next turn would have been better. But now instead, what we can do is just hard cast this. It'll trigger first aid, which is going to give us a heal, get us 2 AP back, and then we can go into Black Hole and hopefully finish off whatever. Nope, almost. But sure, we'll just get our other buffs. We are saving at only high, unfortunately. I love my free draw cards. Thank you very much. I just realized how overcapped we are, but... Oh, nice. We got an extra... Sure, we got an extra ballista there. We have 10 actions to play out here. Do we have another... Yeah, we have a source of water in the deck, so sure. We are going to try to RNG just to heal up as much as we can before we kill this guy. And we did not draw the other one, so we do this, we do this. We're going to draw some more cards. Okay, well that's... Well, when in doubt, our boy Kayron's going to come through for us. Yeah, you know, I think at the start of this run, people were asking me why Veronica, right? I hope I am doing my best in showcasing why Veronica. I was... All right. Hey, remember how I said I don't want to see this guy as one of the upgrades? The worst part is how the burning is what's going to actually kill us. If we can draw into the weekend, that'd be nice. But apparently not. Oh yeah, this is still dealing more damage by itself, actually, now that I realize it. There's the oath, at least. God, that burn is gonna bleed us out, man. As we think through the follow. Ugh. I guess we should have done the draw the other way first, right? Ah, goodness. Recycle this just for the 2 AP. And then we just hope to high roll the attack, I guess. We got one of them at least. One of the hits, I should say. Nope. Oh, it's gonna be too short. I messed up. One of my turns I could have reassigned one of these, right? Ah! No, 94, man. Well. Bummer. This also means that we fail the progression. I mean, whatever, right? Just trigger it anyways. Sure, give him another card. I mean, yeah, the free AP is what we want. All right, there's no way that this Kayron save data goes through. There is absolutely no way. Oh, we have to remove her, we are definitely keeping this Veronica save data, but that means we have to get rid of her, shield. I guess, do we need any gear? So we want, like, a chest piece to replace him, and... So, chest piece or a better attack? Honestly, this is better for her start of turn, so I'm happy with that. Her weapon sucks. Gear bag is a random... Jesus. Let me see what's actually in his deck again. Yeah, who am I kidding? We want the gear bag, right? Oh, I mean, there's no way we can kill the final boss without our damage dealer. On Epiphany rally is just like not as exciting. And there's no way we kill the boss, so there's no chance of us upgrading it. I mean, it does just draw us another card though, right? Whatever. I'm already so convinced that this is not going to save. Counterattack at the start technically gives him more damage, so I'm fine with this. I don't think we're going to get better last-minute upgrades here. Recycling doesn't matter, and then like 140 is the lowest we can go. Yeah, sure. We had to get literally anybody but that guy. I mean, no real point in playing this out, but at least I can feel better that I did something, right? What was left? Oh, Sir Kalowski? Sure. All right, time to place our bets. How much of our save data do we get to keep for him? Oh, that is a very low save. Oh, that's a very low save. What do we keep for you? We kept 1, 2. Nope, and it put the shield back in. Man. $33K is not a good sign. Double rally gear bag. I mean, we have the combo build. We have. Okay, this one's a meme. This one I can delete. This one's like, okay. Like, the only reason I like this one is because it has the buff for us. I don't think we actually keep this. The basics are sick, though. Oh, and it gave us the sphere back, man. Come on. Man, this one was actually really good, too. I think I like this better than the combo build, to be honest. So it's like this versus this one. So 2 morale versus the extra draw. This is the attack upgrade. This one is the... Oh, we didn't get Outbreak of War. Never mind. We can't even keep this one. This without Outbreak of War is worthless. So we gotta go flash his memories real quick. I do not run a how are there more battle missions? Are you serious? All right, sure. We're gonna let this auto really quick. If you've been here since the start of the stream, this is gonna be a water check. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Stretch your legs a bit. Grab some water, what have you. I'm gonna let this auto and stretch my legs. Just go knock out these battles, and then we're gonna jump back in with Kayron again because it is day 3 and we still can't get good save data. So that's how that's going. Be right back. The thing is, I really need upgrade materials, so unironically, we're just gonna clear both these really quick. They're only normal difficulty. Recommended level 10, actually. I just realized how low a level this is. How goes the Kayron? Very poorly. This dude hates us. Oh, I forgot to, all right. Back into the mines we go. Will he be okay in games where turns are limited? That is the very question I am doing my best to answer, because I really love Kayron, and Dimensional Twilight is rough. It is very rough, to say the least. Oh yeah, we did get orbs for that, I guess. Credit gain. Reduce costs. Nope, just give me my attack and... Give me my little bit of attack and defense, you know? 9 attack and 3 defense. Okay, unfortunately, we're broke. Difficulty 6. Both of these are terrible. Damn. All right. I do not want to deal with discard in Plague 3, brother. Are you kidding me? I think we might have to make a small pivot here for the sake of Haru. So again, for those that don't know about Zero System, something that's very important to note is that for the progression, right? We are currently in what is difficulty 6, right? That is what this little icon means. And the way that we progress is that we have to get to the upper band of level range, which is 59 and 60 in this case. And we clear that, it'll have a chance to open up a level, what would be 61 chaos. And then if we clear that, we fully unlock the next tier. So unfortunately for us, we actually want to be going towards the Foretold Ruin, which means I have to do Haru, which means we don't get to play Kayron, but I also do need better Haru data. So I apologize, but we do have to make a small detour for the sake of progression, for the sake that I need help. I need help. That said, I am gonna see what upgrades we might have for her really quick. Why is this? Okay, hold on. And then I still don't think I have any good gear for her, if I'm being so honest. Oh, we did at least find a Justice. No, we still don't have a plus attack health. Dragon Lord, thank you for the follow. Health is good. And this one was flat attack. Okay, I am going to waste some resources. I'm being very deliberate in saying I'm wasting resources. Because we do want the increase in flat attack for her. Like a 25% attack here is very, very nice. And so now if we go back, she should be at... Oh, she's just under 700. Well, is it shock? Oh, when did we get... Okay, I don't know when we got this one, but sure. Ego recovery is not great. Flat health, sure. All right, I don't want to upgrade that one too much. Just under 700. Which 6 partners did I level up? I will... The ones that I am currently using. Can you explain why Haru is needed here? Because it is a Justice Week planet. All of the angels and all of the robots are weak to Haru. So we are just trying to metagame, and it's save data high no matter what. We're just trying to metagame the elemental weakness here. I do not need an anime pillow. And then, so, quick team explanation for those that don't know. Haru is a big charge up, want to smash things with her anchor shot. She can basically play 2 different ways. You can go in with a more defensive strategy with Kalipe, because Kalipe has what was Celestial is now Heaven, meaning I can find upgrades that cast Kalipe's cards for free, which of course is really great. And Mika, of course, is just the MVP of being able to give us some extra action points, because Haru can have some very expensive turns with her anchor shot. So you'll slam, you know, a 2-cost anchor shot, get an action point back with Mika, and then slam another 2-cost action point. So hopefully we are going to add a note here for the shop resets in 2 days. I mean, yeah, I should have mentioned that in the video as well. This will be our team, and then hopefully, again, this is a higher difficulty, but we will we will hopefully get some good luck here on our run. Sure. We never care about her anchor. We will eventually cut the anchor drop, so goodbye. I keep forgetting I have this bun over here, so sorry. I will enjoy my red bean bun while we do these very boring basic stages. So sorry, y'all. Small bonking detour because this game does still not want to give me good Kayron luck. %, tenacity damage is really nice. So basically, we're going to be looking for all the guys that look like the little Diablo dudes. And we are going to look for shops that could matter. There is a shop up top and a lot of elites, so that's what we're going to do. Because again, I really do need Haru data. Now, again, my Haru is somewhat upgraded, but unfortunately, I do not have good memory fragments for her. So the reason why we're going to be targeting the Diablo guys is because they're always weak to justice. And just in general, that's where we want to be. Whirlpool? No Whirlpool. Aw. So again, this is why we're using Kalipe as well, because we just got that free Vulture, which also gave us a little bit of a shield for free that turn. Thinking of building out Haru as well for this planet. I mean, yeah, if you have Haru, you might as well build her. If big disclaimer, you care about clearing this planet. Otherwise, just focus on your main DPS. Like, you could also bring Barrel into this one if you really wanted to. Between events and battles, which do I go for and when? Depends on what I'm trying to target in that run, and unfortunately, there's not really a short explanation for it. For save data, the only thing that matters is if it says like high or very high, etc. Beyond that, it's about how much the save data is worth that you got when completing the run, because those also have different numbers assigned to them. And also keep in mind that Kalipe is just a good target herself, so even your bad turns in this world is good because because Kalipe is such a good unit. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? If you rolled for Haru, you might as well accept that she's going to be someone you're using. No, I said we're gonna go fight elites, right? So we are gonna target elites this run because we want to find better cards, better resources, everything after this. So that is a awful opening hand. Yeah, unfortunately, the save data numbers themselves don't really mean a whole lot. It really depends on how good your deck is. And I get, like, as a like, it's a very common issue that we see for a lot of people who, you know, may not have a card game background, and just, by the way, I come from trading card games, that's why I can speak to this level of it. But a bigger deck with a bunch of extra fluff in it, as we would call it, like, is not always going to be what you want. We have extra points, we might as well use it. So, like, I have a Veronica save data that is... Oh, do we have an extra action point we can play here somewhere? Sorry, that attack is actually better. I have a Veronica save file that is only like 45k, but it is significantly better than a lot of these 60 or 70k save datas that I've been getting on these runs. It's much more synergistic than with what my team wants to be doing. Oh, I guess I technically should have healed a little bit first there. A 7-hit Luke card? Oh my god, I want Luke so bad. No phrasing needed on that. Oh, nice. We get the, we do win the 50-50 on what elite we get. Wow, I say that, and then the game gives us nothing for an opener. Oh. Oh. I mean, sure. Take what little bit of damage, extra damage I can, I guess. I guess it's 3 bars left. I can read. So no matter what, we're gonna be one short here, but it does allow us to use the rally, which should hit the celestial. Yeah, so we just hold on to that for the next turn. Really hate when this guy starts getting his buffs going. And unfortunately, we do not have a good bonk here. Am I planning to make a team for a mirror? Down the road, absolutely. Hate this hand. I will eventually try to do save data for every single character in the game. Unfortunately, the biggest, you know, challenge around that is that resources are not infinite. It is very expensive in this game to get people up. Oh, boy, howdy. Not having the best of the luck with this. We are just going to heal up. Upward slash isn't doing a lot for us. All these burn cards are really starting to get me, though. Oh. We'll take the tenacity break here just so we can get rid of an extra burn card. Well, we finally got cycled back to anchor shot, but unfortunately we've taken approximately infinite damage up to this point. So there's actually somebody in the Discord that has an Amir at level 50 that does like 3,000 to 4,000 damage AoE nuke. So like you can make Amir work. I'm just not going to be the guy that tells people to go invest and, you know, research those builds in particular. But, you know, other people can certainly start making it work. It's in the official Chaos Zero Nightmare Discord. And we don't have a heal at the very end, so all right, we'll just pop with our attack. Sure. I'll get a better piece for her. What are I also forgot, what's our modifiers? Decrease. Oh, that's why. I forgot about the Tyrant modifier that's on. That sucks. I forgot about Tyrant. Damn, maybe we don't want to fight elites then. I think we need to rethink our strategy here. So 400 versus the anchor shot increase. Yeah, I will say the best thing about this game is that you can truly build whatever you want. It's just you might have to put in extra effort to find better save data. But again, for people who want to min-max, and if you want to play something, you know, off-meta, as we'll call it, like, you will get rewarded in this game for doing so. Again, the downside is you just won't have people helping you out on, in terms of, like, what to build. Are we wasting our heal here? Hold on. Yeah, we are absolutely going to waste our heal here. I just realized he's attacking this whole time. Let me actually put up a shield real quick. So close. Are justice maps going to appear from higher difficulties? We just got into difficulty 6 and it appears so. I did not find them at all on difficulty 5, so do take that with a grain of salt, but that at least has been our experience so far. All right, so I lied. I am going to chicken out and not go against this elite because I forgot that we have the Tyrant modifier on. And we are technically underleveled, so Tyrant modifier is not our friend. What is the Black Angels game? Whatever. Choose a value. Ah, I see. It's just based on credits. I will just take the safe one. Good thing I did. I guess they're not starting off with an attack, so we'll save our little bit of shielding. $13.87. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the safer play here. Try to preserve a bit of our health. Sure, extra healing. What do we get? For 1 turn plus 100% healing. What am I missing? 2 wave for 1 turn, 50. Oh, own healing versus their own healing. I mean, that's fine. We're not healing up very often with other cards anyways, so that's not really that big of a deal for us. 434 means... Wow, we can't kill either one. Do we have a morale buff? We do not have a morale buff. Unfortunate. Okay. Like, no matter what, we're going to be able to kill the, 14 HP one. Really? But what is this going to draw us? Okay, there we go. We drew into our combo. Actually, I forgot to add a reminder to the latest video. Reminder. And I will pin that before I forget. Cool. All right, in a perfect world, we get through this fast so we can do one, go back to Kayron after it. Sure, more defense for the team, so we'll take it. Probably gets replaced later. Decrease credits by 20. Select and obtain 1 among 3 random legendary public cards. I mean, sure, I'll take a neutral, right? Or I won't. Sir, I would like to pray again with my credits. I am very happy that I paid for that. Oh, I forgot. It's we're not playing Kayron now, so we can't put it with Kayron, and we already have good Mika data. Sure. I mean, maybe we get a good save data out of this, right? Like we're always gonna take gear bag because it's just good for us. Like even if we don't keep this save data, it helps us out on the run, and that is very acceptable. Actually, does Tyrant increase shields? Attack and max health. Okay, so actually, we don't care about these guys getting... it does not matter if these guys get a HP, right? The thing is, we have to get through their shields. That's the annoying part. And it looks like this hand is not going to get through stuff. That is a lot better. I mean, this is rough because we don't know if we're going to be getting, we don't know which anchor shot upgrade that we are going to get. But I do like the charge energy because it has retain until you need it. Wait, does it not work with the, there you go. Oops, I forgot to go back to the, where is my other screen? I just missed the last one, but. That is a full break. Yo, Skarzig coming through. How was your stream, man? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome, everybody. My name is Cosmic, and we are playing some Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight and having an absolute blast with it. Also, just totally realized we had an extra. Oh, did that crit and I was not paying attention? But yes, this game is basically Gotcha Slay the Spires, the quickest and shortest way that I could throw it together. In so many words. I will take my morale buff here. We don't have any other upgrades we can play out of our hand, unfortunately, but I will take a bonk if the game is going to give us one. Luke and Renault are fun to play. I actually managed to get 30 played cards in a turn. Holy nice. Yeah, Luke is the one character that I know not a lot of people are a fan of, but I really do wish I had him just to get to test him out. Cool, and we drew into the vulture. How my Haru hit so hard? Because we have some upgraded cards for her. Memory fragments are really important, and we have she has like almost 700 attack right now. It's not even worth. When's our next elite battle, I guess? I guess we're gonna go like right into another elite battle, so all right, well, we'll bonk. Have an anchor shot +1 combo build where E2 settles on the generic ramping shots. Yeah, I could see that because E2 Haru does just give you so many more options, which is nice. $780. Yeah, whirlpools, whatever. X is applied +1 is only for her ultimate, right? Haru doesn't have anything in the other builds, so sure. Again, we don't want to go on this bottom path, unfortunately. Or I guess we could if it's a camp. No. We want to go to the campsite because I want to prove if it's a translation issue or if it's just like a giga rare chance. Because apparently you're supposed to be able to buy memory fragments from the shops, and I have not seen them yet. Also, Sync, how late is it for you right now? Shouldn't you be asleep, brother? Please take care. Make sure you're taking care of your health. Who's... It's her gear bag? Okay, we'll do it this way then. Oh, shoot. We should have, healed. Oh, no. We're going to a campsite. Doesn't matter. We would have healed the full anyways. Okay, well, I guess we're overhealed now, but that's fine. Yeah. Well, I can judge other people. I don't need to tell myself that I'm, you know, not doing the best myself, but... Hey, True Frost, thanks for swinging by. Hope your evening is going well. Did we have... No, we don't want to move anything right now. The tenacity card is not... Or the tenacity damage is not that important. I do actually like Heavy Bash for her because it does set up vulnerables in the next turn. And if I remember correctly, it has some nice upgrades. It's actually been a while since I've gotten Heavy Bash. I do not remember what it can roll into. I'm going to take it anyways. I'm very curious to try to remember. We have some free rerolls here. Iron Wall is always funny. If you can get good save data with Kalipe, right? Just to make her shields even better. Yeah, I'll put that on her. We'll see if that gets upgraded at some point. Farming with Kayron went terrible, unfortunately. We hit a run ender, and now we are trying to progress our zero system world to get into a higher tier of sorts. Oops. Do we have a open slot for... That's... whatever. All right, well, we have a double gear bag so far. That's actually kind of fun. Let me remove her attack before I forget. Yes, it is water or justice, right, favored here, but we just gave a card to Haru, so we are neutral on the amount of justice cards in our deck. All right, gear bag, hopefully gonna find us good. We're back at this idiot, which we love to see him. That high of tenacity break is just so funny every time. Are we really getting stuck with the burns this early? Is this how this is gonna go? Oh, yeah. It is boss after this, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is my first time going through Chaos 5 on in the Zero system as well, so be very interesting to see how this goes through the for the run. All right, well, this lined up interesting, right? Like, this is actually very good for us to draw here, knowing that Anchor Shot is still in our pile, so gives us some tenacity, gives us some, you know, protection against him. Like, that's fine. Well, we do get it. But the question is, am I going to draw anything off the gear bag that I'm going to regret? But, oh, well, we are just going to stack our shenanigans instead. See if we can get into the power up. Nope. So 1183. A crit would have been cool for the sake of it, but we'll just burn off one of the... Oh, I should have done the shield here. Whatever. When this guy goes into Burninator mode, it's really annoying. Okay, we got our double retain for our next Anchor Shot, so we're just gonna hope to draw into it and apply the weaken. So we're not gonna play the rally then, and just try to go for one big slam instead. Or we won't draw it for another turn instead. Can we draw it here? No, we cannot. But we can set up more tenacity damage and heal a little bit. All right, we were already at full health. Shoot. Are there any spells that can help with removing or damaging shields? Nope, you just gotta ball through it. So 787 at the start. So this one. Oh wait, no, we're an AP short. Gosh darn it. We don't actually have the full combo. I'm glad because this is gonna go up to 3 then. But 1443. And you would just hope that this crits. Nope, 32 left. So, you know, not the full setup, but certainly a good amount of damage. I'd rather just have the gold. We'll find something better later. Pathing here does not matter, but I'm going to go to the top one because I can. Holy Singing Relic. Gains an epiphany? We're missing Deluge. We're missing... Sure. Oh, jeez. I just realized +6. Yeah. I say we're missing Anchor Pointer. I realized as I was saying that. How to get the holographic cards? There is a banner that you roll on that you get as a free resource through clearing things like the Hyper Basin. So there's a Prism banner. If you go to Rescue and click on the very last one, it's a free resource that you farm from playing the game. Or that you get from playing the game, I should say. Yeah, that's fine. Because that works good with Vulture. Good lord, what save data are we going to walk away with her? We have double gear bag already? Sure. You love to see it, I guess, right? Oh, man. I don't think we want double Iron Wall. It is funny, though. Actually, what does the rest of her deck look like? No, because there's no content that we really want, like, double buffed up on a Tuesday. Obsidian Sword's good, but expensive here. Nah, it's fine. All right, time to go fight God. So yeah, we are gonna find out together what this end boss is for Chaos 5. So if you know, please don't say anything. But I'm very curious to see what the new boss is. For new players, if I don't want Haru, how bad is it using crystals to pull on the permanent canvas as free-to-play? Do not ever pull on the standard banner as a free-to-play player. Wow, we are getting no favors. I could gear bag, I guess. Do we have an action? Oh, we can get an action point back this way. All right, it's fine. We can use Kalipe's attack here to trigger the gear bag to see what else we draw into. And the answer was that we draw into absolutely nothing. Okay, well, that was a lot of bad cards to burn through, so sure. Oh, I totally forgot she was breaking down soon. Oopsies. Yeah, I guess not much options here. Heavy Bash would have been really good here, unfortunately. Just to reduce the amount of damage that we're taking, but... you know, it'd be like that sometimes. But again, like, we're already through his shield, so we're making really good progress on attacking through. And we get the power charge for this turn. I guess we'll see if we can get our out of the breakdown. Nope. So does it matter how we sequence this? Because it would be 3 for this, which would kill them anyways. So if we're gonna break, it's better just go into the anchor shot, right? To get us the extra point that way. Or I guess we could heal. So go down to 1, go up to 2, go down to 1, go down. That doesn't matter. Ah, whatever. Let's do the damage. Morale, vulnerable. Jeez. Okay. Wow. Morale 3 is kind of nuts if we get her combo hit anchor. Dang, I do love vulnerable though. So what, multi-hit matters versus I guess no, right? Because we're gonna be using this in most AoE situations or like on an off turn, so I am just gonna take the vulnerable. I lied. Oh yeah, he shields everybody up, so whatever. And then hopefully we draw our... It was still in the deck, right? Hopefully we draw like anchor pointer on the following turn, and we'll start using some ego points. All right, she's back. And because we can. Because this increases the counter, right? We're just going to go ahead and see what we would have access to anyways. Nothing exciting, so instead we are going to pop some buffs and do some more damage. So we have 1 card in hand. Oh gosh darn it. Man. All right, hold on. The one time I will use this. Totally forgot about the AP cost increase. Because this normally costs 0, by the way, for people that are wondering. So we actually don't get to use, make the most out of this. So I guess we will just do a small heal instead. All right, almost threw that annoying shield again. Really big heal turn for us is kind of nice. Not being able to do much against this is not as nice. But again, as soon as we cycle back to like the AoE damage stuff, it should be fine. Rally can draw us into the Celestial, I guess, which is also going to trigger her ultimate. I am going to keep calling it Celestial. I'm so sorry, but they renamed it to Heaven. I just don't want the boss keeping his ads, so we're just going to keep focusing on AoEing stuff down where we can. So close to a crit. Or actually, you know what? We can heal up a little bit and just do it this way. Because this way it lets me get my anchor pointer. Yep, okay. Celestial was definitely a better name. I will fight on that hill as long as I have to. Damn. Usually you do want to copy anchor pointer because it just increases the consistency that you draw. Okay, no. We're going for good Haru data. I have to take the choice of anchor pointer here. I'm sure somebody could use this. Sure. I want to build Veronica for second team. Is she okay to pair with Beryl? Veronica and Beryl can go together, but they're also both like draw engines depending on how you build them. So I would have to think about a more damage focused build for Beryl. No, just give me my damage buffs, I guess. Oh, there's a shop. That was actually really... I was just going to say we're trying to look for shops again. So go down, go up. Or no, again, we're just going to go for a clear, I guess. Maybe we don't care about the... We go up. Or I guess we're going to have to fight an elite no matter what there. Oh, that makes sense. It's the heavenly dude. Yeah. I remember. So we're going to start up here because we have 260. Okay, so we want to go up, I said? Up. Yeah, I could settle for heavenly. I could be okay with heavenly. All right. I mean, big shield that does nothing for us. Well, this is funny, but not, you know, not exactly what we want in these situations. I usually want to draw these on separate turns. Oh, I guess I should have used the rally there. Yeah, drawing both anchor pointers in the same turn is just unfortunate RNG. I did not even pay attention to what card it ate there. Sure. Yeah, let me just draw every single one of her cards real quick. And obviously, I'm not going to waste the Haru ego points there on a 92 whatever. I guess we'll see if we can heal up a little. Or we're only 1 HP off now. Never mind. Let's do the meaty swing hit where we can. We want to go to the shop. All of that is fine. Could clear like one of our basics, but at this point I want to save the gold. They really wanted us to go all in Iron Wall. Like if you build the all tank team, like sure, be my guest, but you'll never clear content in time sort of thing, right? But it's still fun. I don't want to waste gold on that. Get our stress reduction and go on. Okay, I do love a random treasure event. Helps us out. I've never gotten a mythic out of these yet, but you know. Okay. At least we got a legendary item this time. We gotta go north, I think I said after this. So Orlea plus Barrel Retain is also a bait for difficult content. So it might be, right? The biggest question that we don't know right now. So first and foremost, you have to make sure you have a relatively quick clearing team for the Dimensional Twilight to clear under 12 turns. Now, we also don't know how strong, you know, characters are going to be fully upgraded, fully memory fragments, full potentials, what have you. So we don't really know how much that's going to play a factor. But there's also then these seasonal bosses that we know are coming, and we have no idea what their content is going to be like. So there are, unfortunately, a number of variables that we just simply are unaware of. Okay, well, we did draw into our other big attack, so I'll just eat the one burn here for the sake of damage. Oh, we actually don't have any healing here, but we do have the waves, so that's fine. Are we doing anything else before we heavy bash? No. Holy hell. Like, obviously we can't benefit from the morale this turn, but that is a pretty sick hit. All right, that is what we call the definition of me being greedy. I was really hoping we'd high roll into a 1 cost. I kind of just want to trigger the... What do we have left in the deck, even? We do have a great sword. Sure, maybe we draw, like, the double vultures, right? Sure, that still technically works with what we want to be doing. Because now it's going to refresh the deck and give us anything but Anchor Shot. Would have been really nice. I guess it doesn't matter because we can just still do it all the same, right? So cast that for free. And then I will just do my big attack instead. We love our big meaty swings. Okay, I forgot. Did I say we're going north? We want to go... No, because there's a shop and there's a shop, so we want to go down... We want to go down twice. I hate these explodey boys. Select and obtain 1 among 10 random rare to legendary public cards now. Ask why the divine... I have no idea what this one is. You are a being that is not satisfied with the present. What is needed to push away the divine? Oh, strength, sure. That's unfortunate. But do not be afraid of power. The great power. However, from somewhere within the debris, a faint power approached the group. Well, that was stupid. I guess the heal would have been fine there, but like I'm already kind of over it. Ah, boy, I hate this guy with a burning passion. It kills me that this is just a regular ass enemy too. All right, nope, we'll just take our increasing damage for the anchor shot and go into our next turn. Oh, this is where we really wish we had the extra AP generation. Do we have it left in our... We do have a anchor pointer left in our deck, so we'll just set up the debuffs for the next turn then. Oh, we already have full health, so this into this. Oh, that is a hand. Cool. We do actually get the other anchor pointer. So 569. All right. Again, we're short the 1 AP that we want here. Into 914. I was counting the action point from the break that we were going to get, but that does not work that way, unfortunately. How high to level memory fragments? If I get a good one, I just level them to 5, but generally the first 2 levels where it just takes the gray resource is pretty free in that regard. Oh my god, it's in my hand. I'm not even paying attention. Nobody saw that. God, I hate this guy so much. And we're going to lose our anchor shot and our 2 AP card. Man. Man. And now he's going to punch us for 1,000,000 damage. For Kalipe, you mean? I just like going all in on her vultures. Like, she gets enough passive shielding that it's usually not that big of a deal. That should clear, right? Okay. We do have a lot of vulnerability stacks in this deck, which is really nice right now, though. All right, we'll fight the do not be afraid, guys. All right, do we have an elite? I know this fight will take a while, so we can use some of our... Yeah, this is fine. We can use some ego points here, because this fight will be longer, so we'll charge him back up anyways. We are already at full health. 806. Yeah, it still is going to do more, of course. This game has gotta help me out here a little bit. Extra action point we can't use for anything. Again, this is why I really like getting the gear bags and the rallies to help smooth out turns like this that you're largely doing nothing, it feels like. Gosh darn it. And now we don't have an AoE for... That is so much to waste. I guess we can trigger gear bag this way and then... Okay, yeah, that is better, I guess. Oh, but we're only gonna have 2 action points. Ah, that's fine. We can go into the anchor, power anchor instead. Oops, let's get our wave before I forget. Is that really the most that we're doing damage-wise? I guess so. Oh, we can actually just kill this turn with the extra... Oh, because he still has 1 stack of vulnerable, right? Oh, yeah, okay. We got lucky that he just had another stack of vulnerable on him. The power of having 2 in a turn. I mean, like, more healing is cool and all, but I always take the extra shield. Like, this is the best blessing of waves by a mile. Okay, we got double shot. Another gear bag. Are you kidding me? How many does she have at this point? At this point, I'm just curious to see what the game lets me keep. I don't know what's going on anymore. Are those the... No, it's the defeat ones. Wasting 114 on that is awful. If there are no attack cards in hand, draw 2. It's a fun one, I guess. That is the fixed shield. All right, I'll pay 80 on that. That's fine. Oh, I guess she didn't have a... Sure, she did not have a boost yet, I just realized. Okay. I've never seen this many. All right, again, probably no way that we keep all those, but it's too hilarious not to do. This is a 0 damage one. Yeah, we don't really care about 0 cost cards, so I will gladly take more. Mika the Explorer, exactly. Actually, wait, is this gonna put us on the path to a... Okay, so we have to go up and then up because we are sure as hell dodging this guy. So, top path into top path. And we already removed one of her basics. This Klippe data we're definitely not saving. And the Haru is... We have still not gotten her anchor shot, huh? Damn, I just realized that. We kind of need a fight. Or no, it's armor, not attack. Oh. Absolutely not, Adachi, but, you know, thank you for stopping by the stream, brother. Appreciate you. Hopefully your chaos runs have been going good. Again, this is not what we're supposed to be taking, but I feel obligated for the memes that we are going to get our 5th gear bag for her. Good God. All right. So we have to go up before I die and forget. We do select and copy 1 cards. I'm not copying it. I cannot afford to. We literally have not gotten her anchor shot yet, so I have to get her anchor shot. Oh, please be a good divine. I mean, like, it is, I guess, but I was trying to get the plus hit anchor shot. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Like, I had to swap off Kayron because we got stuck with the blue planet. So, notably, we did not get the multi-attack one here. And so, more stacks of vulnerable are always appreciated. Again, not the anchor shot that I want, but it does funny meme number thing, so that's cool. I don't remember this guy. One collector, one collection. Here's a challenge of making sure that we don't overdraw our hand now. Because basically Gear Bag is going to trigger every turn now, which is kind of crazy. See, so now here's the downside. We don't want to use our anchor pointer, so we're just going to do a basic attack. Yeah, I thought I was going to get Haru data out of this, and here we are with our... powerful action. We don't have our morale trigger here either, so we can get out the vulture. I think we'll just go for full ramp up, right? And then this turns into a 3 cost. So 1239 with a stack of vulnerable on it. So with a 2000 damage crit. God, I wish I had better memory fragments on her at this point. Do a little bit of heal here and try to... oh, she's going to break, I just realized. That is unfortunate timing. So you can only trigger one gear bag at a time. I appreciate the crit at least. And unfortunately we don't have the AP now to do anything with this, so we're gonna keep the save gear bags in our list. Oh, yikes. I mean, if we're gonna get the healing, right, I'll just let him hit us if we can cycle through enough. I don't think we can. Do we have anything else that... We can't get the heal and cycle the actions, unfortunately, because it's... Oh, we can get a little bit of a heal, actually. We do this into this. And then Blessing of Waves for 1. Oh, right. When we break down, we lose our max health. So the last action point should have just been the Great Sword. Oh, well. Yeah, Haru goated. All right. We need a cycle for some more buffs, probably. Yeah, not a lot of, not a lot going on here. Ah, well. Nah, gear bag, great, man. You just need them all to get epiphany and AP? Absolutely. Okay. Oh, I thought you still had stacks on them. I guess not. All right, well, whatever. Overkill as it were. But I would rather just make sure that he dies in that situation. The end of turn, if there is no shield, gain fixed shield. Sure. Because we are... There's other team comps I want to play with her that don't have a shielder, so a little bit of a shield is something. Yeah, whatever. We'll take the random events. Ooh, confession. This is a new one. Each shall face their sins, guided by their discipline. Only those who are truly transparent shall earn the right to an audience. 12 stress decreases sick, but I'll take the epiphany instead. Oh, brother. Again, this is Haru data that we're trying to get. I'm really not going to push my luck with this, so I do actually just want to try to get my anchor shots epiphanied. Draw a card. Crit chance, draw a card. Draw a card is weird. Like, getting more stacks of morale also works with her ego, which is pretty cool, but I'm a sucker for drawing cards, and that can get us into, like, more AP generation with Mika. So I think I'm actually fine taking the draw here. Oh, there was an enemy up here. Gosh darn it. And he's a burn character. Oh, we got to heal, don't we? Yeah, hold up. We got to actually, we need some pretty bad heals. Non-attack action. Oh boy, as I open a all-skill hand. All right, well, we'll try to loop some anchor shots and let our shield hopefully protect us a little bit. I'm gonna die to that stupid burn damage again, and I'm going to cry. Give them the weekend and then burn our... Oh gosh darn, I totally forgot that one of those would loop into gear bag, but damn, nothing we can do about it. That's only gonna leave us with one action point. Jesus, we just have a bunch of burn in the deck still. This is not going well for us. That burn is just so ridiculous. Oh, man. Nope, we are dead. We did not get enough of our, we didn't get even a chance to cycle through our deck. Oh, that is super frustrating. Unlucky. We definitely should have been able to clear that planet and get our promotion. That is so unfortunate. All right, well, time to see how much of that we got to keep. My greed was too high. God buff, God buff. That's like okay. Like it's fine. We have to go delete her really quick. I don't remember if we were saving that Kayron data or not. I don't believe we were. Again, I'm just like losing credits left and right at this point. Ah, 2 out of 5 gear bags is something, but it's a safe delete is what it is for us. All right, a little bit more health, and then we have to re-roll another map. Oh, I forgot. Somebody was asking in the... So, the prismatic cards I was talking about, if you go to rescue and then you go down to this, which is the internal moment, you can select which 5-star that you ultimately want to target by doing this. And you can get 4-star memories for anybody, right? But you'll only get 5 stars for this. So I am personally saving all of mine for Narha, which is an upcoming character that I'm really, really excited about. So I've been saving all of my prism modules. But also, because I forgot to put it in my video, if you haven't already, make sure you go to the Zeronium shop and get these monthly, the monthly prism lenses and the monthly multi-dimensional alignment material if you can. Why not pay the currency? I spend a lot on my on my stamina refreshing and whatnot, so we're trying to be mindful. Because again, I can always get more. There's multiple ways to get more credits, right? Or units, I guess it's called in this one. All right, well, we have failed 2 of them tonight now, so we'll see if the third one's any better for us and see if we can get Kayron back on the menu. Oh, there you go. 128k. How nice of you. Yeah, and the gold cost does increase as you go up in difficulty, so keep that in mind. Man, why are we just getting all of the max health decreases, right? We do want City of Mist, but what is this second element for Swamp of Judgment? It's order and... Is Swamp also order and justice? Whatever, we'll do City of Mists. I want Kayron data, man. Actually, do I want to use the Ray? I guess she has some upgrades. I don't know, Veronica is so much more comfy with me to farm and try to push the, Yep, and it's high in both scenarios. So, again, we're trying to progress through, so what's important here is that we just clear to begin with, so... we'll do that, but... I need to grab some more water. So again, stay hydrated out there. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. We're gonna take a 30-second break, go fill this up really quick, and then when I get back, we're going to be getting back into it with Kayron. And if you haven't already, please make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, as it does help out a ton, and I would sincerely appreciate it. But otherwise, hydration break. And if you've been here since the start, please, if you didn't take a hydration break the first time, get up, take care of yourself, grab some water, go to the bathroom, what have you. We'll be right back. All right, we will see where we get with this one. Yeah, just no fire, guys. One-time dealer, right? I mean, those look like 4 solid teams to me. I won't say nothing. Yeah, the next 1 times you defeat an elite monster, gain 1 monster card. I swear this was bugged last time, so I actually want to try it again. So we're just going to go straight across for the first elite. Sure, there we go. I'm like, surely we got an attack card in our opener. And of course, this one is only level 54, so it should be a pretty quick run. I really do love the monster design. Sure, just get our epiphany. Cool. Again, just try to get our early damage cards to make the run a little bit smoother where possible. And we'll eventually remove that card anyways. And again, I know a lot of people say how it's not worth removing them, which, you know, is certainly true to a degree, but I also just don't want those cards in my hand. Ah, 68 off. Oh, nope. Gotta flex on him with the animation. All right, Deluge. Campfire just to rest up a little bit. Get our stress back down to 0. Could have taken the training here, but... You know, that is a lot of... Oh, I forgot it was an upgraded elites stage. Sure, double elite. It's fine. Again, double elites for better save data, right? That's how that should work in practice. How many talents did Kayron have? If you mean ego, 0. I was hoping to roll into a different upgrade there, but okay. $376 or +1. Kind of don't want the added stress here. Have to heal on the next attack if it gets around to that. I will always take the minus stress option. Get a heal plus a damage reduction trigger here. Unfortunately, just shy of killing him, so we're going to see if we can draw into a heal. Did not get to draw into a heal. All right. Again, I'm trying to go for good Kayron save data, so I don't want to like make him... I don't want to give him a monster car, which has the potential just to screw up later stuff. And this is technically not that good for what we want in a build, but it's good enough that I'll give it to... I will give it to Veronica. Again, our hope here is that we can eventually, maybe, 7, 8, 9, 10 runs later, get good Kayron data. I just don't know when that's going to happen. Oh yeah, it's 3 hits for the... we're going to go fight an elite next. Rude. What should we buy from the monthly shop of the trash dupes besides from the 5 pulls? I mean, I would just save them for the 5 pulls, depending on how much you're spending and whatnot. Can we deal 4? I feel like we still want to spend a turn to heal here, actually. So, oh, we can't kill... Okay. This. And one of these. I'm going to try to keep this guy alive for an extra turn, just so we can see if we can heal up more. Because the ballista should now kill him in this situation. Okay, well, should have done that first. Oops. Yeah, I guess there's just a lot of elites this way. Who's my top recommendation for Kayron's team? The unfortunate answer is that it all depends. Just not a good answer to give, but it depends on what style of build you're trying to ultimately go for with him. I think Cassius, Veronica, and Ray are all very good options. I just don't personally know which is going to be the absolute best of them, but I am very biased towards Veronica just because of how good she is. Alright, whatever. Only one of them is better than not having to deal with both of them. Goodness, help us out here with the the healing. I guess we can heal this way with it, but... Oops. Then I can get rid of both of these. Then we got actually double ballistas, so he is just going to die here. Oh, we didn't even need the shelling. He just died anyways. Select one among 3 random public rare cards versus... Oh, sure. If Outbreak of War card is in hand, guess who has an Outbreak of War every turn? Bonk. And it's more health, so sure. No, the Arc City Affinity thing is kind of screwed up, right? That's why they're doing the cake gifts to everybody, because they realize that they made a little bit of an oopsies and that they gotta fix that later. After our last run, I'm just avoiding the charged up battles, y'all. That shit was not nice to us. More. Exhausted guy gets his exhausted card. Shocker. I literally just said not fighting the elite, right? Because there was something after it. Oh, I guess we could actually fight the elites. Never mind. It looks safe enough. Famous last words. Do I not have a? I guess I have a. Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot that we have the Wolf's Bane. Sir Kolowski's always a bro. He's a real one. I just hate this battle with the Burning Passion, to be honest. Our Kayron runs have been very low rolling, unfortunately. It has not been a great time for us. Just a bit unlucky, as it were. Doing like 400. Oh, I guess we get another break over on that one. Just to extend out our turn a little bit more than what we had. And then kill one anyways, I guess. That was a pretty good reload shot. Healing and minus stress is always welcomed. It should kill anyways, but you know, we'll do the safe option here. Yeah, I made the same comment on my... Okay, I swear to God this is bugged. There's no way. There is no way this is how this should work. Absolutely not. But this is a really good card to pick up for Kayron if we get the multi-hit build instead. So that is an example of a monster card that I would YOLO for the sake of it. That card goes crazy with Ray. All right, another critical fail coming up right now by yours truly. I swear to God. This is supposed to be like one of those free events that they just like, you know, they throw you a bone on. One weekend is cool. Kind of want the draw too, though. Like, if we're keeping this card, we always care about the draw 2 aspect, so... We are going to keep our, oh, good God. Keep our 2-hit here. Dang, not enough to KO. And it feels bad not to get our ballista, so we got to get our ballista going. These guys just give so many annoying debuffs. Oh, there you go. A triple break into triple. Sure. That's always fun for us. I said she'll kill one of them at least, but... Oh, wow, we still had a counterattack hit, sure. We could skip the elite, or we'll just continue to march on. Mika's getting really close to a break, though, which is not good for us. Well, not exactly a good opener for us. Especially because she's looking like she's about to have a little mentee B. Oh, the game did give us another turn. That's kind of funny. We don't have any healing though to help out. Because even if we pop her ultimate, he's gonna get a lot of stacks. And I don't think we can kill him with the ultimate otherwise. Ah, whatever. We'll just do the fun thing, right? We haven't got to see his ultimate in a minute, so do the fun play instead. I mean, I guess we did draw quite a bit with that, but... Yep, okay, there we go. The weaken into the ballista will kill them. Or we could get a crit and almost do it that way. I was so waiting for it to give us another monster card. On goodness. Alright, well, we do have a chance to break out before we go into the boss. But again, it's a very easy boss for this build in particular, so... Or for this team. What is Soul Orb? When a card is exhausted, 1 tenacity damage to all enemies 1 time per battle. That's kind of funny. Or we're going to just deal with another schizophrenia. I'll deal with another schizophrenia. We'll remove one of them. Try to get his oath. Okay, well, we got the oath now, so we can at least start making some extra attacks, get our sustain in. Everybody's happy. Oh, everyone's happy until we get stuck here, huh? Boy, howdy. Well, crit is nice. Crit was very nice to us. No heal feels really bad. Oh, yeah, right, because it does say random enemy, so it can't actually kill all 3. Never mind, never worried. Everything's great. Hey. Do we have oh, we don't even have an attack card for him yet. So you're looking for a weapon. That's fine. That's a fine one. Oh, we actually do have the aimed fire. Nice. Aim fire is a good one. Do we care about it in this build? Did we get her epiphany yet? No, we did not get her single. Oh, I guess we're already kind of leaning towards AoE anyways with the monster card. I guess we only got the one epiphany so far. Now we're gonna skip it for now. If you get the single target Veronica build, then you always want to grab aimed fire. It's a very good card. Okay, don't have an open slot. I'm tempted just to, you know, forcefully trigger the epiphany. Okay, so nothing interesting. My team is Kalipe, Haru, and Mika, and I'm planning to build a second team. I need to option Renoa, Kayron, Hugo. So Hugo pairs extremely well with Tressa, so that's like your best free-to-play option. Renoa and Kayron really just depends on what other supports you have. But anyone who pulls Hugo can make a great secondary team with Tressa. She does not want to wake up early. I don't think we want to make 3 futilities this early, so we'll just get our oaths going instead. So now on the next turn, when we start making his debuffs, we can also get some heals. Shout out to Taco being at the Kirby Cafe, and I'm not jealous at all. Alright, well this is going to be a longer fight. I'm just going to wait until we draw into something that makes us want to use the Mika ultimate. I mean, that's not really... I mean, double rapid fire is something, right? Sure. Or no, we should save this until we get the tactical healing. That's what we should wait for. Just to be absolutely safe. Even more healing. All right, this does more. And then we're going to get the healing from the attacks as well. We could have popped our other support, or partner rather, just for the weekend stacks, but... Oops. He is going to regenerate this turn, so it's on us just to heal as much as we feel like healing. Do a little extra damage while we can. I mean, Quiet, thanks for stopping by. Hope your Chaos runs have been going well for you. Unfortunately, we've been a bit unlucky, to say the least, but at the end of the day, I'm still having a great time playing, so I really can't be too upset. We have nothing else to really take value out of this, so sure, we'll just throw a weekend his way. I wish we had another weekend here, but oh well. In an attempt to get Cassius, you got Magna instead. I would think that's a pretty good spot to be. I'd be very curious to see what your roster is looking like now. Oh, Jesus, dude. Your account is goated, actually. I just saw it. Your account is in a really good spot. So this is 154, so 300. And we're not going to get the defeat, but this gives us more. Yeah, so this is better. Plus, the animation is cooler, right? So we play the card with the cooler animation. Yeah, Frost is really having a great time. Like, I didn't reroll, so that's my own fault, but your account's looking pretty stacked. Yeah, it's fine. We'll give up the 1 per battle. Nope, skip. Which, by the way, I have to be okay. So can I get through Chaos 4? Chaos 4 is Swamp, right? Oh, there you go. We just got the buff for Kayron there, so sure. There's an elite up top with double shop, so that's what we're gonna go for. Oh, difficulty 4. Make sure that, make sure your guys are leveled right. Make sure that your characters and partners are at 40. Make sure all your potentials have at least 1 point in them at that rank. Try to think what else is important. And again, memory fragments make a huge difference in this game. If you get percent like attack rolls like I have on Kayron, the damage gets a little silly, to be honest. Do we seriously not heal enough that way? Oh wait, we have blessing into. Oh no, we are short of damage. Oh no, we have ballista. I'm dumb. Sorry, we have ballista to do the last bit of damage. Got distracted. Yeah, I'm sad that we lost our 5 gear bag Mika run. We had a good time. We certainly had a time. Ooh, Shaka's a really good one for Veronica because this can upgrade and come stock with 2 vulnerable. So that could be a really great neutral pickup for her, depending on what build you're doing. Very big fan of Shock. That is the wrong one. Sure, make her ballistas do a bit more is fine, I guess. Rest of that is not really exciting for us. Oh, that can feel bad then. Yeah, I would understand that. Like, there is some there are some crazy good partners, you know, we will say. Dang, I don't have the hand to do like the AoE nuke instead. So we'll see if we can draw into get the other upgrades going, right? Ooh, Divine. Hello. Divine with a draw 1. Yeah, I'll take the draw. Whatever. I don't think it really matters for this run in particular. Ah, boo. We lost our AoE. Alright, well, that bums me out a little bit. We're not going to have any of our AoEs for this fight. Oh, I totally forgot we got the double attack again. The fact that Veronica has pot agreed. So she's the best sub DPS for any team. Yeah, I am a huge fan of Veronica in majority of situations. All right, I will just take the random event here just for the sake of... Ooh, the Flower of Dead Souls. Huh? I don't think I've seen the card before. Cost 1, remove. Oh, so it is a remove effect. That's still bonkers, bro. Is it just like a... Damn, it really is. Choose up to 2 cards in hand to exhaust. Gain that many... Oh, it's how many cards you remove, you get that AP and morale. So obviously this is insane for Kayron. Well, we're not keeping this card either, but we're getting some really good save data that is going to get washed away, I'm sure. It's my first time seeing that. Oh, the Grand Blue ban, spoiler ban is lifted. Was very, very good. All right, let's just get some stacks on this guy going, and then we'll see what we draw into. This is a zero system codex. We're trying to farm some data. You would steal that card. We're trying to farm some Kayron data as well as upgrade our zero system. So doing our best to kill 2 birds with 1 stone and not having a great time with it. I guess we're just going to go ahead and heal up a little bit. I'm only at difficulty 6. I just started going through and putting a priority on upgrading. Could get enough for the full break there, but that's fine. Went down relatively easily. 260. Oh heck, just shy there of the removal. That's fine. I mean, we'll take a little bit of damage, but 127. Okay, it did give us another turn to heal up to max. Or should be max. 1308. Yep, okay. Bye-bye. Should I get my whole team to 50 after reaching account level 40, or should I just get DPS to 50 and then farm gear? DPS to 50 and supports to 40 is okay for a little bit, but you will want to get a core team to 50. When vulnerable is applied by a card, also apply 1 weaken. What did that just say? Vulnerable, which we don't have. We'll take the gold just for if we get a legendary card in the shop. I don't want to like RNG into a bad one with that. Again, I think this is a huge waste at this point to remove that card, but with how these runs have been tonight, I'm going to be stubborn and remove it anyways. Yeah, I can show off my Kayron build after this. It's not... It's not good, but it's working. And again, the whole point of this is I want to work on a Kayron guide for my next video, and I am just not getting good save data to show off, which makes it, you know, very unfortunate. And again, keep in mind, I am also stamina refreshing with gems and everything, so like we're trying to max out as much stamina as we can as well. I absolutely hate this guy. Okay, I get count from him. Please, Ballista, knock him out. Nope, never. Oh, that's perfect, because we can just Dark Grip and then it's going to deal damage to the other one. She really only cares about her own healing anyways, so that's fine. And cool. Nice. Oh, I was saying I didn't crit too. Do I have any team comp for Orlea? Unfortunately, no, because she is a very, like, you have to have her, you have to play her. She plays a very specific way, and I would not feel comfortable giving advice on that character in particular. Like, she is the hardest one to properly build a team around right now. I do know that people have been building Beryl and Orlea, but that's about as much as I can say, unfortunately. I almost let that gear bag slip because I was not paying attention. Miko really gonna have another little breakdown on us. The 200% shield ones. I really don't think we're keeping this save data, but sure. Nope, not temporary return. Shop, elite. Skipping this idiot. I don't want another run ender. That's what we're trying to avoid. Like, at this point, we're trying to dodge the normal enemies. We're trying to dodge normal enemies and the upgraded nodes, which is so funny. All right, nothing. More stress decrease, which is nice. All right, this is the multi-hit one, so this is fine. Definitely take this one over some of the other ones. Which Hugo dupes are good? Most characters just care about their E2 skill and not much else. I will just draw infinite cards because I like drawing cards, so that's a nice draw 4 for us. We are already at max. Yep, okay, whatever. Yippee! Extra attack is anything like ballistas, coordinated attacks off passion attacks from like Selena, stuff like that. Wait, no, so we have to go up. Yeah, up, across, down, and then down. Yeah, this late in the stage, normal battles are way harder than elites. Oh, we got Giant Ballista again. Boo. This is not a save data we're keeping for her anymore. Well, this is a little unfortunate in the timing of this because I don't want to... Okay, yeah, we're just going to have to burn through his ultimate. This guy has a good amount of health, so I don't want to put 3 duds in my deck. Yeah, everybody dies to the dog handler, whatever his actual name is, but that one causes a lot of grief. And wow, and of course now I get a much better hand for what I was trying to put together. I don't think we've actually exhausted a lot at this point yet. So we've exhausted 4. I feel like that should be doing more at this point, but this is 400 by... This is dealing a double attack, so yeah, this is definitely doing more for us. I guess plus the... Sure, I'll say plus the passion benefit, but... Yeah, we can kill this in one more turn. We get our epiphany for the oath, which is nice. And we have another draw 4 hand. I love that for us. We do want to heal up a bit here. Oh, we actually got the fruit of the dead souls. That's kind of funny. So this just let me pick yeah, and it gave us the extra neat. Dang. We did not get what we wanted. The morale is like funny, I guess, but unfortunate. It's gone forever now. Oh yeah, you're right. I should have tried to saving it for the build. I was not thinking about that. You are correct. I was thinking about the what epiphany we might get that would be relevant. That's probably worth some damage loss. You are absolutely correct, though. I should have saved that. They removed that in the recent patch. You can't keep removed cards. Okay, well, I feel maybe a little bit better then. When a card is exhausted, next card used... Oh. When a card is exhausted, next card used plus 15% damage. Oh, it only stacks up to 1 time. I would rather try to upgrade. Yeah. I'd rather try to high roll one of his epiphanies because we're already behind. Sure. Always, Jesus. Always attack weakness is insane. Okay, well, cards that we're not going to get to keep again. All of our characters are E0 minus Veronica. I do not upgrade my characters that I try to build around content, but Veronica is the one exception because she's insane at E2. What was I even doing with this hand? Oh yeah, this is the multi-hit one, right? Well, that does not help at all. And we're not going to get to exhaust anything here either. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna go up to full health here anyways, so not much more we can really do. Oh, we gotta start getting some attacks on this guy so we can eat through his stacks. Oh, we got our oath at least, but it's not looking too great for us here. We are taking so much damage for like no good reason here. We've just like hyper low rolled our opening attacks this run. Oh man. All right. Can almost attack through all of it. Sure. This deals the most damage then, I guess. Have I tried Kayron and Felipe? I have, and it makes Rally a very awkward card, unfortunately. My kingdom for some AP generation, huh? No, he's actually just doing that damage. Man. It's not what we want to see either, folks. Oh, I don't have his ultimate up either, though. Man, this is just a normal... Yeah, this is just a normal-ass fight that is beating my buns. Hold on. What is he doing this turn? I mean, yeah, we're just gonna go for the... healing up as much as we can, I guess. Right, and that's gonna do a double hit, and this deals 301. Oh, I thought that'd be enough with the ballista should finish it off. Okay. Man. I do not remember these ones. Oh, these are the can't be hit multiple times, right? I'll take a divine, though. Bro, why is it so many words? Tenacity, apply mark. Mark is hilarious, I guess, but... Oh... I don't think the tenacity matters. Mark does give us the extra attack on it, on something, which is kind of more important. Like, Mark 1 is going to deal more damage than Agony 1, because we don't have anything else that boosts it. We don't care about the tenacity. So, Mark 1 is fine. Feels weird not getting the God upgrade, though. I guess we'll see if we can draw into, like, a AP or something. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna do the giant ballista either way here, right? Because that's still gonna give us the most damage overall. Whoo, boy, she is getting stressed. Yeah, and thank you for the follow. Oh, now they have the multi can't be bothered stuff. There we go. Okay, take 2 of getting back to Mr. Wolf. I don't even know what else. Sure. Again, I'm not going to deal with the RNG of this card and then just get messed up by the wolf somehow. Mika's going to go into a breakdown already, so we're going to see where this puts us. I swear to God, brother, every time. There goes my free damage. There goes my heal. Ah, yes. All right, I'm not letting him eat my oath upgrade, so as long as we get our oath going, I think we're fine. Oh, there we go. We got exactly enough wave to get the ballista back. And unfortunately, it looks like we're probably going to have to eat a breakdown here anyways. Yep. All right. Well, again, as long as I get my generators, I think we should be okay from this point on. Just spamming some cards and having a good time. Unfortunately, not gonna have the AP here to get another another effect for these, but I didn't not even see what card they ate there, but that was not. Oh, we are in. Oh, we might be in trouble. Might actually be in trouble. Come on. We have nothing to exhaust either. Oh, brother, this stinks. Because he's what, dealing 400. That only gets up to 51. I mean, yeah, it's still dealing the most. Oh, thank goodness for the crit. Okay, I think we slotted then with 293. I just could not remember how much Giant Ballista was doing, so... Sure, copy the bag, right? Not a clue what's going to actually stick with this, but... I mean, technically no, but I always like saving for 10 pulls. Codex Destroyer, whatever that is good for. We'll see how much Kayron keeps here. It's probably not useful. Unfortunately, this is not good enough for Veronica. She doesn't have enough draw power. A gear bag got deleted. We get to keep a grip. Copy the card. Doesn't even let us keep the card. Rude. This is not great. I mean, it's a good single target build, I guess. Because we did get the, excuse me, the 120. That gets upgraded to a 140 damage and healing when I actually finish the leveling up his node. I mean, like, the Dark Grip, I think, is doing us a lot of favors here, but ultimately not the most exciting build that we've gotten so far. Get to reroll our coordinates. Sure hope you like City of Mists. They're all the same level. I mean, like, we can lose credits from battle. That's fine. Oh, dang. That's like an entire run's worth of, entire run's worth of stuff. All right, 80k. More crystals from that. Somebody was asking about the Kayron, so we'll go back to that really quickly. Did I forget to... Oh, no, it's just the Zero System stuff. So this is where I'm at with my Kayron for stats and whatnot. The plus Void Desire that we have and the plus Attack Imagination are doing a lot of the heavy lifting for this, but unfortunately we've been kind of very unlucky when it comes to substats. So overall it's you know, in a fine spot to be, but like this getting to a gold and actually having good stuff would be really, really nice. Like this, but we don't have enough crit rate to make this matter. So it's been hard to really upgrade him otherwise, right? Like one good substat. We actually got really lucky on this one with 2 good substats, so like I can't complain about that one. 1 good substat, 0 actually on this one. 1 good substat, and 1 good substat. So I'm like 0 to 1 on all my gear. I'm just pulling ahead because it has like attack, 17%, void damage plus 16%, attack plus 25%. So getting a bit carried in that regard. And some of these other ones are just not good to work with. It's void, but it doesn't have good substats whatsoever. Attack, but terrible. Defense, never going to care about it. Order doesn't care about void. Ego recovery, I'm just like not set on, but I'm holding on to them for a little bit. What are these ones? Attack and not what we want. Like the ego recovery is like potentially okay, but still not great. So, all that we just got rid of is only going to give me, where is it? Void. We have 1 roll, and I could make it, attack percentage if I wanted to waste my item, but I'm going to save my artifact fixing for other stuff. Yeah, it was very nice that we got to keep the monster card on the last one, or what you can do is if you don't select a piece, it only costs 50 instead. So, gamble responsibly in that way, but when I go back to my Haru by comparison, Haru is in a much worse spot. We have some good percentages. We have a good justice desire. But again, you'll notice that it's only 9% versus the 16% for the gold version of it. So it's literally like half as effective, approximately half as effective. So a little unfortunate in that regard. I mean, y'all should just be able to look in-game at the banner, right? In terms of, like, what counts towards pulls. I feel like it would be somewhere in here, and I'm just not... I can't be bothered to read through this. I'm a card game player. We don't... At least 1 4-star or higher target will appear every 10 rescues. So there you go. It looks like it does not matter. The base probability of 4-star targets remains the same regardless of rescue count. At least 1 4-star or higher target will appear in every 10 rescues. So there you go. It is in game as a clarification statement. And we are getting really close to our last we need to get our affinity upgraded. Do they send the mail out yet, or is it in the morning? Nope, no new cake yet, unfortunately. My Veronica fragments are nothing. She's another one that just does not have gear. Unfortunately, like, again, very early game for a lot of people. What I would recommend is just caring about flat attack percentage, because you're not going to be able to have enough of a stats to do like min-maxing of crit rate, crit damage, right? Like, all you care about, especially for Veronica, is upgrading her ballista damage, because that's where the vast majority of it is going to come from. So you can see that just by having a passion damage percent rare, excuse me, attack artifact, and then we have an attack percentage blue, she's able to get up to 700 attack. Yeah, your real build hours are going to come much later from the game itself. Oh, sorry, I'm being tagged in Grand Blue Fantasy merch. I think it's just the Dragon Knights, though. Bree... But then again, yeah, so like I have, just nothing on here otherwise. Kayron potential, sure. Like I said, I'll do a guide on him as soon as I can get my actual, memory fragments and save data pulled together. But like, very long story short, excuse me, your priority is always going to be this node because the vast majority of the damage that you're going to be pulling from is going to be around their unique cards. So for your actual priority, make sure you get 3-1. Make sure you focus on this node. And then the last node, which you don't get until 60, are going to be like your 3 most important ones. Beyond that, a lot of stuff is like nice to have or gets very, very expensive to upgrade. So that is a, go at your own pace, hope for the best, and Godspeed, because I don't know what else to say at that point. Oh, speaking of which, it does look like we have a little bit of stamina, which I was using for Haru. Actually, what are her substats? I forgot if I just didn't upgrade these or... attack and crit damage is something. That's terrible. This was at least usable, which is why I buffed it out. And she needs the attack percentage one. I mean, sure. Hold on. Do we have, like, stuff that we can change this over? Do I have another... We have a small crit chance? Like, this is... It's not pretty, right? But it works. Because this is worth upgrading. Is it, though? Okay, now I got baited. Never mind. I got baited. Everything's awful. But she did get up to 712, so I mean, that's something. I can craft, but I'm saving my crafting for later resources. Who else is missing stuff, I guess, right? I guess this is just like a needing stuff moment. All right, well, the thing I do know that I need is I need even more Haru potential stuff. So any chance we get mythic memory fragments? Absolutely not, because it's already on the website that we're only going to have legendary. You know, a year from now maybe, but at least for right now, everything on the website suggests that we have the maximum amount that is available to us. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this auto really quick. Gonna go grab a little bit more water and whatnot. Again, if you've been here for a while, please take care of yourself. Hydrate. You are important. Take care of yourself, damn it. Otherwise, if you got a minute, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, as it does help out a ton. Otherwise, we will just... Actually, what is... Oh, it's a break. Sorry, there's a bunch of random buttons up here, so we are going to push a button and see what happens, and I will be right back. Oh, I forgot my... Always falls down and gets in the way. Oh. Yeah, so again, the most important thing, right, is to make sure that you wait until you're in, you know, later on, so that you have a more efficient time to farm the memory fragments and make your lives a lot easier. So I'll leave the 40 for another time, but yeah, in closing, I mean, like, we're on, again, this was technically day 3 of trying to farm for this guy, and where am I going? I'm trying to go to combatants. I don't really have save data that, like, I entirely love. You know, this is probably still our best one just because it has the outbreak of war, and we can start getting our damage going, but you know, the more I use this, like, it's just not as exciting as a good damage potential. I think you still want to try to build more of, like, the combo variation, which I forget if I have in one of these or not. Well, I got double rally and gear bag in this build. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, so, like, this version, right? I think because of how limited the game ultimately is in terms of the time that you have for dimensional, like, having a build that can use Oath of Vanity to quickly banish a lot of the from, like, echoes and stuff to then lead into massive black hole damage turns is probably where Kayron wants to be. But unfortunately, like, this is about as good as it's getting for what we have. When did we get this run even? I am legit trying to remember when the hell we got this. So hold on. Do I like these other builds? What do we have? This one is the delete one, right? Okay, yeah. This one gets deleted. We know for sure. This one was the one that we just ran. That did get us our Oath for the 120 variant. We didn't get to keep double echo, though, it looks like. Versus this one has the outbreak of war. Oh, this one has the multi-hit black hole, which takes a bit to stock up if you don't have the ego point generation. Like, this one could be fine, but for the sake of, let's go showcase this really quick so people know, like, what the combo is and stuff. I don't know what people use as a good test dummy, by the way, so I'm just literally going here. Yeah, this is the double rally, and this should be the triple draw. Okay, so yeah, this is the draw heavy build. Triple brand of annihilation. Oh, do not auto. Yikes. That was almost bad. So unfortunately we did not get the draw that we were hoping for there. I guess we can draw one more here, right? One more time. I think that's doing a lot of damage. And these ones auto-exhaust themselves, which is really nice. Oh, well. There's the rest of them, but we're not getting the draw, unfortunately. That was, yeah, 4 turns, unfortunately. All right, this will be one of our big draw turns again. So we did get one of the combo pieces. Nope, does not look like we're gonna draw it this turn. Well, again, as we're having a very good showcase here of drawing is not the issue. Oh, I meant to play the Blessing of Waves so it didn't clog our hand. Yeah, so this can be the problem as well, where you get like the double that doesn't line up your hand well, so. Oh, I guess we're gonna kill him before we can even charge up to it, so. Never mind. But so that gives you an idea, right? Like, it is still very combo oriented where you want to draw into the right pieces. Because I guess let's just go into, let's just test this in a real thing, right? Simulation. Yeah, Rei is fine. Don't get me wrong. Like, Rei is a perfectly fine substitute for Veronica. Let's flip these. I guess what was I doing here? So this has to be swapped for. Oops. How do I just swap the? There we go. Okay, I could use actually the old Joker team. That would be hilarious. There we go. I was like consistently clicking on the wrong thing. So that is that, and then this is going to be. I mean, at this point, it becomes like more of the hyper carry conversation, right? But I don't think I have good. I don't think she had a good supportive. Nah, I only have the one save data for her, unfortunately. So we'll see if I'm able to build up the stacks on it. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's so annoying that I had auto on again. Let me just... I will waste mine just to do this properly because I don't want to have to refresh the whole thing. Or unfortunately, we're just not going to draw anything either way. What difficulty am I at? D6. I just started working on my zero system. Well, that is a very rude draw. And then again, because this is frosted, I can't actually use it this turn. Yes, only if you're playing a multi-hit build, Rei can be absolutely correct. I really hate the frost mechanic of this guy, man. I'm gonna die to burn for the second time. It's gonna be great. So for those that missed the start of the stream, one of the things I mentioned is how I want to farm for the multi-hit Kayron build, which is like, I've never seen that epiphany still, which is a bummer to say the least. Oh, that has frost on it too, because why not? Oh, I do have the celestial version on here. Yeah, so this is turn 6 and we're still stuck on the first guy, but I want to just try to go through and see how, if we can build out the Kayron build for this. Just to show like the turn sequencing and stuff. Good lord, the frost and burn, man. Oh, just shy of the break? That's rude. Yeah, so like that's the beautiful thing about this game, right? There are so many different viable builds that you can end up running as long as you find the right epiphanies. Now, again, if you're like me and who has not been able to hit the right epiphanies for 12 chaos runs now with my Kayron build, I think we're 12 or 13 runs deep with Kayron and have not got good save data yet. But that is the beautiful and painful thing about this game. Okay, now you're just locking my draw cards, which is very unfortunate. But again, this is supposed to be like, you know, your level 60, all your gear is done and whatnot, and truly this stuff is just insanely painful. Dimensional Dawn will not reset, but Dimensional Twilight is going to reset in 12 days. God, that burn does not get any better for us. I guess we might die this run before I get into even the Kayron side of it, but... Oh, I probably should have picked a lower difficulty just for the sake of showing it off. Oh, he has this stupid... Oh, sure. Whatever, we're probably dead anyways, but... I'll go ahead and waste the ego just to do the cool break thing. Seriously, so unbelievably painful. Oh, no, he's gonna get more burn, does not matter. We're gonna take the largest crit under the sun to save us. I mean, that is 3,300 damage that it's... Hold on. Oh, I'm just shy. All right, hold on. Wait. Come on, please crit. Okay, well, there you go. Unfortunately, I just remembered that I hate what this guy does. So I don't think we're going to be in a spot to really show this off, because I think we're actually just going to die to a stupid-ass poison effect. Poison will probably kill us before we get everything set up. And again, we're already on turn 15, and we're supposed to clear this entire thing in 12 turns. Because again, we are trying to do a more draw-heavy build here, so... Alright, well, we got our retain piece, so... we will, we'll see where that leads us to. And again, unfortunately, this is a giant ballista build for Veronica and not a single target build. Did I just blink? Where did my... Did I just play that and just completely blank out or something? So unfortunately, this means that we're not going to get our full combo. What else do we have to... I mean, we don't really need the recycling, I guess. Nope. We're not going to be able to get up to 5 points here for this turn. Well, I was really hoping we could get one more. But, not like 813 and then 672. Yep, unfortunately shy, but... again, we might get past the first one, but this is a more straight combo build and not the sustain build, so there's not a good opportunity for us to try and survive. And 431. Oh, I guess we could have gone for the passion weakness, but I don't think that would have mattered. In a game like this, I mean, they kind of have to keep the turn requirements, right? Because it's like the only thing they can really balance around. But they will most likely introduce other bosses that do have like other effects for them. So yeah. And then again, you go into another one of these contaminated guys. So doing draw heavy builds like this don't actually do you any favors a lot of times, unfortunately. I guess we have the strike. But again, poison is going to hurt us here. The shelling ballista is pretty sick, but... again, this is the downside when you don't have the sustain variation. You're just trying to rely all on the burst potential, which will end up here. So, again, this is currently the hardest content in the game that we have access to. So... you know, obviously this is for end builds and whatnot, but at least for where we are right now, even if I go back, right, like stage 8 was no problem with clearing that. Stage 9 just took too much time. Mei Lin is obviously going to have a lot easier time going through this, but we are at 21 out of 30, so, you know, not the worst showing for this early on. And again, the one last reminder that I'm going to add here at the end for everybody, please, please, please make sure you go to your Zeronium shop to buy out the extra items here that have a monthly limit. This does reset, you know, in 24 hours or whatever it is now from now. And this will be something that resets every single month we have access to. And of course, it will reset with the Twilight, Dimensional Twilight as well. So you'll always be able to buy these prism lenses to get the shiny that you want for your favorite 5-star. Yeah, again, like this is meant to be challenging, but you know, a month from now when everyone has more complete builds, you have all your memory fragments, you have your potentials upgraded, there's going to be a very large power spike that a lot of people have access to getting towards the end. So, again, we're going to be working on Kayron even more tomorrow until I'm happy with him, because I'd love to do a video on him, but this dude just does not want to... he just does not want to give us good save data, or we low roll and get the end runner on a level 59 that should have promoted us into difficulty 7. But again, look, if there's one thing, again, or I guess two things now, everyone hears, look, some runs will just feel bad and will be pure RNG and you can't do anything about it. Yes, there's always going to be things you can do better. You can always improve a little bit, but you have to accept, like that second chaos run that I did, we got the dog pack, and it is quite literally the #1 end runner, at least from what I've been hearing, what I've been seeing. That is the mob. It is a normal-ass mob that kills runs. Most likely, they will nerf it in the future, like they did nerf the 2-5 boss in the limited playtest. We just kind of have to wait it out and see what happens, but losing to that guy when he's a normal mob, when you're like a near-perfect build, is just the most... It feels terrible. It just feels terrible. But with that, we'll be back again tomorrow. For everybody else, please make sure you go check out the YouTube channel, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. It does help out a ton. But one last time, please take care of yourselves out there. Drink some water. Stay hydrated, my friends. And otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow night at around 8 p.m. Eastern for more Chaos Zero Nightmare. But until then, have a great rest of the week if I miss you. Otherwise, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next time. Cheers.